Alright, welcome back. Okay. So today the goal is to work on the swamp environment and see how far can we push this. Beautiful cloudy weather, cold morning here in Costa Rica. Absolutely perfect to sit down and work on your project. Got some super perfectly ripe mango. And some water. So let's start. So let's start with the project. Sweet. Okay. So yesterday I got some buildings placed right here. And I want to build this structure that holds these buildings. Let's hide some stuff. So we can make a little swamp town here. The rivers, wanna hide them. And I wanna work on the structure of these buildings. Let's see if we can connect them, make something cool out of this. It will be super nice if this has also some set of stairs that go down. somewhere around here. Into another platform. Into another platform. Actually, let's probably make this one smaller. Makes a little bit more sense. Goes down. Like this. Right here. Into one more. I would like this to be a little bit more chaotic, so it's looking a little bit organized. And here we might go into a smaller one like this. That's part of it, okay? So, boop, boop, boop. Nice. And here I want to have another one of those. Maybe not this one. Okay. This one makes a little bit more sense. Could probably have those somewhere around, maybe for this one. Just need to make sure that this one comes in a little bit better. Let's get this rotation. Oh, looks kind of cool. Yeah, kind of want to add more of that detail. Makes way more sense, more structure. Cool. Yeah, like this. Also here we can have an X pattern kind of thing. What happens if I go like 45? Before doing that, I kind of need to find the rotation from this thing, paste it here. Yep, those are very cool. Makes way more sense. We have these other two, yep. Cool. Maybe this house also has their own little bay, little forgot how to say that, dock. Maybe they have their own dock as well. Maybe it's a smaller one. Comes like this, and probably need to get this piece. I got these crab creatures and I'm thinking, should I make them NPCs or should I fight them? Because they come with different skins, so I know some fishermen don't like blue crabs because they eat other stuff. Hey Andy, I'm using Unreal Engine 5. And these are all free assets that Unreal Engine gives away. Epic Games, the company that makes Unreal Engine, every 2 weeks they give free assets, so keep an eye out for those because they are very high quality assets, and it's a great way to get into Unreal Engine if you are trying to build some levels and just have fun. I think it's an amazing way to get started. So all of these are assets that Epic Games gave away maybe a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month. I've been collecting assets for a long time. So I'm making this sci-fi swamp environment. Pretty excited to see how that comes up. Oh, the pivot point is a little twisted. Thankfully this is a little bit more. I probably don't need that one. And then we got this floating stuff here. So we're gonna fix that one by getting all of this just pushed a little bit somewhere around there, and then I think I'm gonna get this one, copy this rotation and paste it here, the C value, so it rotates to the same position. I think it's already there.
Kindly, sir. Keep up the awesome stuff.
I appreciate it. This one is gonna be 45. And I want this one to be like here. And I will push them up a little bit so it connects. Maybe we can rotate like this. Nice. So now it's not floating and it makes some sense. Nice. So let's go Control H to unhide, and we got our swampy village. Oops. Need to get rid of these ropes and some other stuff, but we got this here. Let's see if we can actually walk through. The God Rays. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This thing is perfect to get stuck. Oh, I messed up this one. Oops, yeah, I merged this asset and I probably did the wrong settings, so it's on the lowest LOD. Yeah, one thing that looks very strange is this verticals. Let's address those. These ones. We need more support here. So it holds. And also needs to go to the wall because this is not gonna hold so much weight. That's a little better. Can probably do the same here. Also give support here. Let's see. Like this. Makes a little bit more sense. Yep, kind of cool. Again, we got this floating stuff. We wanna make sense of that. That's nice. Doesn't need to be perfectly structured. Gives it a little bit more of a handmade vibe. Cool. we're gonna have this going around, might as well just do it on the other ones. Like this. Nice. That gives a little bit more structure. I like that detail coming out of the on the sides. Kind of looks kind of cool. Yay! Finally having some fun. I did the hard work yesterday, which was the rivers, which there are better solutions for it. Sometimes I need to find for better solutions. I cannot do everything by hand. And we can have maybe some other levels here, something could be interesting. Nice. And this is just a little town in this map. Oh Jesus, making big maps is such... It's a lot of work, but there's a lot of tools and a lot of workflows that will help you out. We need to make prefabs. So if I copy this and paste it in another place and modify it, it's gonna speed up the process way faster. But I need to take this to a final state, be very happy with it, so then I can copy it and I will make sure that it works. Cool. These buildings are super cool, looks like some kind of like animal. Very nice. Can't wait to see this at nighttime with some lighting and stuff. That's pretty cool. Okay, so what should we do? Oh, I can't wait to add the crab creatures in here. I mean, I'm wondering, should I add those crab creatures? Because let's be honest, like they have very big clamps. They don't have hands to build stuff like this, so it doesn't really make sense for them to be able to construct these buildings. You see, like these creatures right here, like they have very big clamps. Doesn't make sense. I love this creature, looks super awesome. Oh, the image is cut. So let's get them into the level. How are we doing with storage space? 31 gigs. I need to get myself another hard drive. Let's migrate this thing. This creature is only 130 megabytes. Like, so much quality for 130 gigabytes. Beautiful. And this crab creature is gonna go into the creatures folder. Then we're gonna clean redirectors, just in case. Right click on your content browser, fixing redirectors, which are files that connect references to one place to another. Basically, whenever you move files from one folder to another, it's nice to fix redirectors, just so Unreal does not get confused, and when you are renaming files or moving files, it's always nice to just clean it up. Boom, 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 boom. I think it's nice to place these characters in the level as soon as possible.
Hello everyone. Welcome to a horizontal stream where you can literally see everything. Laughing.
Hello Sherry, good morning. Alright, so here I should have the crab creature. Let's get the idol. Oh, we got a couple idols. Let's see. Oh, beautiful. We got a bunch of idols. So I was thinking of using these crab creatures for these buildings, but it doesn't make sense for these crab creatures to be able... Hey, how is it going? I mean, these crab creatures, they cannot build this stuff. You see their hands? Hey, I forgot your Bleak. How is it going? Oh my god, look at this creature. It's beautiful. Yeah, I don't believe they are able to build with these little clamps. So, unfortunately, we will find some other creatures for this. I do want them to live in the river. Oh, okay, wait. We got some redirector problems here. Boop. Oh, wait. I thought... Wait. I thought I cleaned up this thing. Probably need to save.
Watch out. Crabster has entered the building. Laughing face.
I do want to make some of them good and some of them bad. What happened? I moved this from file to file and I messed up. So this is the old file, right?
Scars, clocks, so many things.
Stop saving all asset and return to editor. Ay, ay, ay. Bad idea. I should have saved before moving this file. I was thinking about it, actually. Well, it's funny when you are live streaming, random stuff appears. Okay, we're gonna figure this out, no problem. Crab creature, I don't wanna save this. I wanna delete this folders. Great, here is that. Oh, that's good. It was bugging out because it was referencing my old folder. Let me just clean redirectors one more time. I think we're good. Yeah, it's because I placed it in the level before deleting the other file and without saving, I guess.
Imagine an ant-sized Godzilla with ginormous humans. Laughing face.
I'm not sure about Godzilla. I'm kind of scared about copyright issues, because Godzilla is like it's like an icon of Japan, and I mean, I don't know. I do like the creature a lot. I think it's super cool that it can like go in the water and stuff and shoot beams out of its mouth and so on and so forth. But I don't think I should use it. Kind of scared of using it. If I modify it enough to make it like a sci-fi Godzilla, like a Blastoise with like 2 sci-fi guns in their back, I don't know. Then I will get backlash from Japanese people. I mean, anyways, like I don't think.
Called Godzilla.
No, I love this crab creature. This idle animation. That could be nice for a electric shock or something. But I need to give this guy credit. Like,
Call the Charizard and you will get in trouble with Nintendo and the owners of Godzilla's rights. Laughing face.
oh no, you don't want to mess with Nintendo. These guys are hardcore. They will find you. They got how do you say this in English? They got into a legal fight with a supermarket in Costa Rica, which is called Super Mario. And here in Costa Rica, we call supermarkets a super. So let's go buy a drink to the super, right? Let's go to the super, and the name of the super is Mario, right? Because the owner is named Mario. And when you read the name, it's called Super Mario, like Super Maria, Super whatever, right? So it's super funny because they got a lawsuit and they lost. Nintendo lost because they were like, bro, like we named this Super years ago. Like, what the hell do you want from us? Like, and they have no reference to the character at all. It was super funny, and it's good because they got into the news, and it was good publicity for the super. And they're just a super little family-owned supermarket, like a mini super, we call them, like. And it was super funny. But Nintendo sued them, like it was crazy. And a Costa Rican lawyer was like, "Bro, come on." This reminds me of Sector 9 so much. Dude, I love these creatures, like, wow. Alexi, I forgot the name of this artist. I wanted to get these creatures so long ago. Super happy to have them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this. That's super nice. And I want to make it like more kind of like real life, right? Like, just because you are a humanoid crab, it's not like you're gonna be bad. I want to have like good characters and bad characters, regardless of their let's say, of their race. Want to make it more complex than that. This looks super awesome. My god, yay. And we have them in different colors, which is no problem because I do want to give them a retexture, because I can use the base color of this and work on top more details and make variations.
All the rap seeking soldiers.
Imagine going to the town, the desert town, and looking at like a bonfire and somebody's cooking like an arm from this crap. You'll be like, well, that's how things go. We got different materials. Here's where I need to start thinking about color theory and level design and what is the color that is going to look best for these crabs.
Soldier Fruity Demare. Laughing face.
Fruity Demare. Wow, they look so cool. I love these characters. They're super cool. $130 megabytes for this beautiful character. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Such an amazing work. I'm actually super happy. I'm actually that satisfied with this character that I'm gonna give him a shout out. If my internet works. Oh, my internet is very slow. What happened? Oh. I logged into the wrong Epic account. Oops. I wanna see my... It's called Alexander Lensky. Killer artist, like beautiful. Right here. I got these creatures through the CG Trader. They're also available in the Epic Games, in the Fab Store.
You are preparing mesh hearts.
Oh wow. Why is that?
What is that price in euro?
Each individual creature it's about $30. Let me give you the right price. So it's $35 to euro. Should be around €30, 31 euros per character. I got them half price, so there should be around 16 euro per character. About two. How much is a Duna? Duna kebab. Or I forgot the name of my favorite thing. The sausage with sauce. Oh my god. How do you call the currywurst? My pronunciation is terrible. Currywurst. It's about like 3 currywurst. I used to have so much of that stuff. Yeah. Why I'm preparing mesh cards? Are these the characters or something? Okay, so we got this thing. So this is just a little piece of the environment. You see, Bleak, that's why you want to make your stuff small. Because it's a lot of work to make this detailed. I want to go and have some fun with these houses. Can we actually... what's the smartest way to work with this thing? Oh, brother, you will see, man. You will see what I'm talking about. When you get to the little details, the little things, you will be like, oh, Lord. Does anybody know how to convert a blueprint into static meshes? Because I can go actor merge, but it gives me funky results. You see the settings, use all LOD levels. No, I want to use only the highest, which is 0, right? 0 is low, is the highest, and 5 is the lower LOD. So let's try this. I need to get into that. I do I do 2 streams. I do vertical and horizontal. So if you go to my channel, you should be able to find the horizontal version. Yeah, I'm sorry, people get very annoyed about that, but it's been very good for discovery. I get a lot of new viewers through the vertical one. And I need to get my other computer to stream Twitch. I've been so lazy about it. I need to sit down and just set up my stream properly. Awesome. Let's call this merge. And see if it gives me issues. I actually do this for work, merging actors. And there's a lot of settings I need to actually check. There's one setting that I forgot. I think it's called, let me check, build actor merge actor settings, replace source actors. I don't know exactly what this does. Replace source actors. Maybe it deletes what I have in the scene and makes it merged. That makes sense. But I don't want to do that because I want to compare if I messed up my... Yeah, you see? This LOD is terrible. It should not look like this. It went back to LOD 5 and I want it to be super round and nice like this. Yeah, good choice. You see, this is the issue with merging actors. Like, you see what happened in your scene, Blick, where you got triangles everywhere? You see, like, I want this to be smooth, and when I merge actors, bam, this is what happens. I don't really like that. Damn. And now if I come here to LOD, does it allow me to choose the LOD 0? Force model 0.
Higher law.
Instead of 0, choose the 5? I thought it was the other way around. Let's try it out. Target light map resolution. Usually we go 4K with this one, and we do more stuff like use a specific LOD, use all LODs, calculate correct LOD level, always lose lowest detail. No. So let's try 5 and see what happens. Can I save this on top of the other one? This save, yes. I need to learn this workflow very nicely because we do want it for the data layers to do the I'm still getting the very low LOD stuff. Oh, let's try this one. Okay, yeah, so 5 is low, yeah. So we need to go -1, I guess. So this is 0, this is 5, makes sense. Let's go -1, let's make that test. And let's actually name it -1. LOD -1. Oh my god, yeah, LODs are a nightmare, just a nightmare. I start appreciating more like game developers now, like so much pain that they need to go through. And -1 also breaks down the model. Okay, so yep, fail test. Let's go and try something different.
Open it up again.
Let me delete.
Options.
Let me delete this one. Save. Should we try to make a nanite first, or doesn't really matter? Oh, we have nanite settings. Oh, enable preserve area, explicit tangents, lerp UVs. Let's not touch that. Normal precision. Let's try the nanite settings. Nanite merge.
Uncheck merge house.
Merge UVs. Reuse mesh light UVs. Merge equivalent materials. Merge materials, merge mesh sockets, merge physical data.
The merge equivalent materials and including posters. You merging low residential version.
The merge equivalent materials and including posters. Oh, this one. Merge equivalent materials. Okay, on check. But you said on check merge UVs. Reuse merge light UVs. I'm not sure which setting you're referring to. I uncheck the merge equivalent materials. That's something we uncheck for for my office job. Reuse mesh light UVs.
Imposters. Also.
Including posters. There you go. On check. Those are the low ones. Okay, okay.
Try that.
Okay. Let me very quickly take a screenshot of these settings. Nanite. Okay, let's go merge. Let's call it Nanite no imposter. Way too long. Okay. So we have this version. Broken. And let's try the new one. Oh, also broken. Damn it. This merge actor stuff. Yeah, it's not working. Damn it. Let's try something different. What if we... Yeah, I know there's a way to turn a blueprint into static meshes. Yeah. The model is on blueprint. Yeah, I'll well, it's the Gaia pack. You should probably have it. Unreal gave it away a couple of weeks ago. I just changed some materials very quickly to test. Maybe there's another way.
Sorry, which channel?
Gaia. I think it's Gaia.
I understood you. Oh, not from Dash into that. From Dash into that.
I don't know how it's pronounced.
One STC.
Thank you, Blick. I don't usually work with blueprints, so I don't really know this workflow.
Is also a landscaping tool.
Yes, Gaia, I mean, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's also a very awesome terrain generator. Super pro stuff right there. How to turn Unreal Engine blueprint into static meshes. Oh, there's an option. Oh, turn a blueprint to static meshes. You will use the convert to static mesh option within the blueprint actor section. This process eventually bakes the blueprint geometry into static mesh, removing the interactive elements. But let's try this one. The convert to static mesh option within the blueprints actor section. Meaning that I need to open this. It's not gonna be on the options in the details. It needs to be somewhere. No.
Or click up for a video link to convert this blueprint into a mesh. Make sure to select your maze, call it my maze, and over here under the actor, you can see this option convert my maze.
Cool. This guy is amazing. Like this easy Unreal. It's amazing. Like super short tutorials. Like it's amazing. Good, super good stuff. Big up to that guy. Like little things like that. That is just one click thing, but you don't know where it is. So he said, actor convert to static mesh. Let's try this one. Name static mesh. I don't know how to call this one. Let's try to get the name. There you go, convert to static mesh. Let's name it. Let's get a SM at the beginning, just in case. Come on, don't break it, don't break it. Oh, it breaks it. Oh my god. What should I do with this? Let's try something. Damn. I need to learn this workflow. I will need it a lot for this project. So let's go Gaia, static mesh, and let's get all of it. And go like right click, nanite. Oh, it's already nanite. Can I actually send this to the property matrix and take off the LODs?
Else giving 5 minutes.
Alright, thank you, Blake. Let me see what happens. Let's select everything here. And let's go to LODs. There's an LOD group, level architecture. Should I reset that to none? I want to get rid of the lower LODs from this thing. Yeah, LODs. On Lumen. I mean, LODs and ray trace shadows, they don't get together because you kind of render the lowest LOD shadow and it looks weird. Oh, look at this. There are more nanite settings here. Huh. Try to preserve the same surface area at all distances. Match edge length factor. Ha! This is something I... Oh, this is it. Match max edge length factor. I think it was Bleak who sent me that video. A guy fixed his nanite with this setting. When you have something like which is like pretty low detail, pretty I believe this is it. Oh, maybe not. Was it this one?
Alimenta tu gato.
I'm sorry for this commercial. Oh, yes, this is the one.
To be running you through another scenario here again today, and you probably found this video if you've had this issue as well, and it's a pretty critical issue with because it's so closely capped. Here, you need to build, you need to check down completely, and it's and that issue came for are in the engine now, and this is probably how it's gonna look like. Legend or issues that we saw earlier. 58,000 vertices. But yeah, let's go to the fallback, which is a good optimization.
Fallback meshes.
Then it can break the mesh. So you want to do for that, especially for this, and then that is completely fine for like landscape.
Yeah.
But that to 0.
Fallback relative. He touches the fallback relative error to 0.
I'm gonna de-optimize the.
It's gonna de-optimize the thing. So fallback percent triangles, fallback relative error. There you go. Go 0. It is very.
Figure out how to convert the blueprint to a mesh yet. It's in the main Windows tab labeled Actor. The drop-down will say Convert Actor to Static Mesh.
Thank you so much, Mac Hardy. Yeah.
Hard edge angle to 20.
Change hard edge angle to 20. Hard edge. Hard edge.
That's what I do to remove annoying shadows.
Max edge length or hard edge angle? I don't see it. This is gonna take a second to process all these meshes. Yeah, I know Nanite is not supposed to work very nicely with low poly stuff. So it's super awesome that we have all these Nanite settings here, because I knew it was just not one click. It's funny because for my work, my job where I need to render like vehicles, we don't use Nanite. We go full hardcore geometry, because Nanite sometimes breaks these beautiful curves and stuff, but this is the way to fix it. Alright. This is very exciting because this is something that I've been having issues with for a long time. And let me try to find that setting that you said. Hard edge angle. Hard edge angle. I don't see it on the property matrix. Maybe I need to go one by one.
On and simplify.
Oh.
Settings, I think.
It keeps saving, like I've saved this 10,000 times. Come on. Come on. It keeps saving. That's super strange. I guess it's saved already. Anyways, let's find it. Hard edge. Okay, no more saving this. And there's a. It's supposed not to do it. Any build Nanite. Not everything's Nanite. And there's this level architecture, static mesh LOD group, which I might not need. Wait, is this the original one? Oh yeah, that's the blueprint.
Are you in mesh actors?
No, I'm in the static meshes. Let me check. Let's delete that one and let's try it again. So let's try the merge actor settings here. Hard edge. Max edge length factor. Can be used to prevent oversimplification of meshes or deformation. Should be left at 0 unless explicit needed to fix oversimplification needed. I think it's 20. Let's try this one. Match length, max edge length factor. I believe that's the one. I believe that's the one. But I wanna find the one that you're talking about also, the hard edge angle.
Hello,
Hey, how's it going?
I'm back.
Awesome.
It's undersimplified,
Oh yeah, but we don't really wanna simplify.
but the same thing.
Did we got it?
I'm stuck at 55%.
Oh, damn it. No, it's not.
What are you working on?
On the swamp environment. Let's take nanite off. No, it's not a nanite problem.
Number.
I believe it's a higher number. Can we?
For higher number Rafi.
Yeah, I think it's a higher number. I believe there's something wrong with the LODs. Something wrong with the LODs.
You typing and you're getting message.
Yeah, there's a big delay. I'm sorry. Let me check something in the property matrix. I wanna get rid of the LODs, like the lower LODs. Because there's this static mesh group. I don't want that. You see, static mesh group. I want to set that to none, so it doesn't have any. It was with a big N, but yeah, probably with a big N. Might not change much, but can I? because rebuilding these meshes from individual parts is just not gonna be fun. Not gonna be fun. Remeshing them and adding more triangles to them won't be the smartest thing as well. I don't believe that's the smartest solution. There needs to be a way. I keep saving this over and over. And there's this never stream option. Does it has to do with the LODs? Huh. Okay. Let me see. What happens if I open just one mesh? Can I go LOD? Auto. There, you see? I don't want this to be on auto. I want it to be on 0. But I cannot change this in the property matrix. I kind of need to do it one by one. Maybe if I just find the assets I need from here, the ones that are making this blueprint, and I just set it to 0, which is the highest level. Maybe that will solve it. Especially this piece needs no deformation. I mean, all of them are getting destroyed. Yeah, the property matrix unfortunately does not give you the power to change every single setting, but most of them. What is it? Okay, one more. Let me try it.
Change target high map resolution 4096.
Are you serious? Because we do that in in my day job. But is that just not for like reflections? Okay, let's try this out. I thought that was only for reflections. Let's try it out. A specific LOD 0. Reuse mesh light map UVs. Should we uncheck that.
That's all.
Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Fallback relative error. Whoop, wait. I think he says that it's also 0.
Nothing else.
Let me just... Let me try this one. Okay, that one. Okay, let's see. Damn it, okay. Let's try it without those settings. Damn. So you said, okay, let's reset match edge length factor, fallback triangles.
I just did it and it's perfect.
Let's take the nanite off. Did you check on nanite? Let's uncheck nanite and see if it does it. No nanite, okay. It seems like a heavier mesh, that's good. Come on, you can do it. Oh, it keeps breaking the thing. Jesus Christ. Keeps breaking the thing. What's wrong with this? Oh, let me see. It's already broken. Oh, no, this is the same one. Oh, man.
Check your Discord.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat. I changed so many options that maybe something is breaking it. Perfect, yeah, it looks nice. You got it. Merge materials. Okay, you have it checked. Including posters, okay, you have it checked. Support ray tracing, yes. Allow distance field, no. Nanite settings. You have layer PVs. Normal precision, okay, -1, -1, 0, 1, 0, auto, 1, 1, 0, displacement, we should not have any displacement. Oh no. Oh my god, this is doomed. Does it have to do with the material I'm using? Ah, let's make a little test. Wait. Does it... Oh, maybe this material has some displacement or something that is messing up. Let me double check. Let's do it with another building super quickly and see if I get the same results. Let's take also nanite off this. Are your static meshes nanite? Maybe not, right? Maybe that's causing the problem. Let's take nanite off of all the Gaia static meshes. It's just because that's probably causing the issue. They're nanite. Also, I want to check something just to make sure that we have it. Okay. Let me just check the LODs to make sure that we have it on auto for all the meshes, just so I keep it in like default. Can you open those? Oh, okay. Auto LOD. Auto. Auto LOD. okay. I think this, I didn't change anything, it's just like it came. Okay, perfect, so we are good. Everything's default as default can be. If this doesn't work, I have no other lead, no other clue what to change. This will be amazing because that way I can get this pack working, I can get the industrial zone working, I can get the what else I was having issues with. Yeah, basically those two. I need to go buy myself a hard drive. I think I might ask a friend if he can bring me a hard drive. Come on, let's do it. Wow, these last streams have been like just thank you so much. This is called give me a second and I will give you the name. Yeah, I've been having so many technical issues these last streams. Like I just wanna have a chill art stream. I'm think I'm going too hard on my computer. I shouldn't be streaming on the same computer I do Unreal Engine. It's just not very smart. Just not very smart. I'm gonna text my friend and see if he can come and help me set this properly. This guy works in Intel, like the company Intel who makes processors. He's like super smart. When it comes to these things.
My gains still working toward that point that I can focus on art. So stuck on PCG problem at the moment.
Oh dude, PCG, my god, like I was crashing my engine like so much because I was like doing too much PCG. I really need to learn how to optimize PCG. Eso, David, ¿qué me dice? Eso, David, pura vida. Madre, quería preguntarle si estaba ocupado hoy. Madre, vieras que estoy teniendo broncas con la compu. Madre, quería preguntarle un par de varas. Madre, resulta que, dime, al final, madre, me llama que se resuelva, digamos que me den papel para firmar, entonces ahorita no puedo salir, es que necesito un disco duro, de ahí, de
I have a session with that.
y también necesito un cable de USB a USB a 2.0, no sé qué imprimido. No sé si está ocupado hoy o algo así, yo le puedo pagar el viaje, y si quiere venir chillar también un rato aquí a la casa más tranquilo. Pero sí, Bruera, espero que sea su próxima. Sorry que lo llame así, y obviamente yo entiendo que es fin de semana largo y el fin no se puede hacer, se puede andar en moto, man. Pero sí, Bruera, qué buena nota, man. Estaría súper tuanis pegar pulsito. Digo, venir a chilear un rato si puede. I have a solution for that we will discuss later with you. Thank you, Bleak, for sure. I think there's a video on optimization. Yeah, this friend, I feel bad because I always call him for technical issues. I mean, last time we saw each other, we actually went out to a music event, so that's nice. But I keep calling this guy like when my computer is burning or something. Like, dude, can you come help me? Wow, that's a lot of code. Copy the text and paste it on your merge settings. Ooh, okay, we got some code here. How do I copy this properly?
You should show him your gratitude by inviting him to an event or something.
Yeah. How do I copy all of this? Because if I expand, it does not let me copy everything by hand. Just copy text, maybe? Ah, okay. Yeah, definitely. I need to invite him for beer and food or something. I've been very very nice friend to him. One day we used to work in music events doing projections and stuff, and I broke the projector that we bought together, and I basically paid him like immediately, like with some money I had saved. So I think he really appreciated that. Instead of being like, oh, you know, I can only pay you half. No, I'm like, go get yourself a nice projector, boom. Okay, we copy that. So let's try this out. Now that we are back to default actors, merge actor settings, and here, how can I paste this? Like that, just paste all properties, poof. Under merge actors. Okay. Merge settings. Paste. Bloop. I see where it pasted everything. Okay, merge. Come on. Yes, it worked. Thank you so much, Bleak. It worked. Yay! We got it. Now let's actually see what broke this one. Is it the material? Is there a displacement? Is there something messing up? Ta-da! Let me bring everything back to normal.
Try same settings.
Just let me double check that I have everything back to normal using LOD Auto. Oops. Basket, base, especially this is what gets broken. Perfect, everything is on auto. Table, lantern, carpet, jars, flag. Okay, that's good. Okay. So, is it the material that was messing with me or what's going on? Let's see. Let's go merge actors, settings, paste. Oh, nice. Yeah, no more crazy deformations. Nice. It has nothing to do with the material. I don't know, I did the same settings. That's strange. There was something messing up. Okay, I think this is how it's supposed to look. So that's awesome, awesome, awesome. Now,
Yon is the Unreal Habitat verse.
yeah, the computer knows that it's being watched, so it gets nervous and does not perform properly. Okay, cool. So,
You can try lower residential tilt brakes.
okay, let's start making this playable. I think it's good. Let's try this out. Let's start fixing some stuff here. So, flag. Do we have the flag texture somewhere? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, there's a master. Oh, okay. Well, that's a master for maybe everything. Oh my god, I don't want to make the master two-sided. I'm gonna make a individual material just for this. But it's kind of nice to have everything two-sided for now, because if I go inside, I do want to have this to be two-sided as well. Need to probably make a specific material for that, because two-sided materials double. it's gonna be double for performance. Okay. Right, so what I want here is to go to modeling. Let's see if it allows me to work with this. Connected trees, beautiful. Now we can start working a little. Demasiadas gracias, se lo agradezco un muchacho, tío, digamos, me encantaría que cayera, nos tomamos unas birras y invito a comer o algo así, sí, que estoy esperando un papel, que tiene que firmar la jueza, tiene que firmar la vecina, tengo que firmar yo y ya después estamos libres, pero parece que creo que mi mamá pone documentos que entonces tengo que ir al circuito de Cochea y pedir unos papeles. Sí, espero que ya no vaya a seguir eso listo. Pero sí, más bien demasiadas gracias, pero qué buena nota,
I'm off to bed, my work here is done. Winky face.
You can activate mesh paint tools, I think it's called. Oh, nice.
Have fun. SPK laters.
Thank you so much, Bleak. I appreciate it so much. Once again, Bleak saved the day. That's super awesome. Alright, so now that we have everything separated, not separated, but we created polygroups based on connected trees, I can come here and be like, I don't want this metal thing, so model polyedit, and we can simply grab this one here. Pop, pop. And we are like, whoop, we don't want that, or this, or this. Can probably get rid of those. Awesome. Nice. So now we can actually try to go into the building. Let's see how that works. This is a super awesome topology, like very nice UV mapping. We can definitely start working with this. So for the door, I don't want the door for now. And now the interiors are going to be very funny. Yeah, I don't like that door handle for some reason. Okay, here we're gonna start working a little bit on this. We can separate it also into different pieces, but it's gonna take a lot of work to, it's gonna create a lot of meshes as well. So okay, and I usually don't do this, but I need to start doing this more often, so I'm gonna bring this thing to another level and we can work with this in a clean level, which is gonna be creatures This is the level instance creatures, and this is the level creatures. No, I had a data layer. This is the level, yeah, where I have my creatures, and here, this is my kind of like test level.
Your better enemy is on a clean level and not merged. Merge it after your package.
Yeah, that's a very good idea. Actually, let's change the pivot point and everything. The pivot point, I kind of want to keep it on the same, so we can just replace this with the other ones I have placed already. Yeah, let's just do that.
That's the merged one.
I don't think we have unmerged ones. That's the thing with Gaia. It comes in blueprint mode, so I'm not really sure if we have unmerged ones. Because if that was, I mean, the whole point of this was kind of like get this out of the blueprint.
You can break the blueprint into static meshes. Goals.
With BP tools. Oh, nice. That's super awesome. I can break it with the modeling tools as well. Okay, here we're gonna have some
Okay, good night.
fun stuff. Good night, Blake. Thank you so much for the help. Appreciate it. Aha. Ma neka se imię moje po czym budu чути. Добре. Добре, зараз побачу, дякуємо. Okay, cool, we have this. How do we get to the other floor? Huh, interesting. So, let's see. This is a little bit too long, this piece. I don't want it to be that long. Can we select this edge? Seems like we cannot select it. Why cannot we select that thing? Should be able. To select that loop right there. And this loop, wanna make it like this. And let's actually use this to our advantage. Let's get this one extruded out. Like this. and then extrude it in. So it helps us cut out that geometry that is looking a little funky. So extrude just a little bit. Go in, maybe like this, so it covers that piece. Don't really want to take so much of the interior. Then extrude again. And accept. Then just move this here. I would love this pivot point to be in the center. For some reason it's going down. Oh, that pivot point kind of helps me to get this rotated. Can we close it a little bit better, like this? Kind of. A little bit of rotation. Scale. Okay. Is it coming out? Maybe not. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. Push it back a little. Good enough. Let's do the UV adjustment, which is super awesome in Unreal because we have this tool called UVs, transform UVs, bloop, and then here you simply if you can find the axis, where's the other axis? The green, blue, is it in there? Oh, it's just going to be in two directions, so I guess it's the red one. I don't wanna. Yep. Give me that wood back. Yep. A little better. That's a little better. Cool. We can get a bevel and get all fancy and stuff, but bevels are dangerous. You wanna use them at the end. I squished all this wood, so let's fix that super quickly. Really trying to come up with the how these buildings are going to look like, so I can like really have an idea of the rest. Okay, here I wanna on. Oh, my computer just got frozen. For some reason, these ones are very. Give me more on stretch that. Come on, why is it so laggy? Not sure. On stretch those UVs. There you go. So this tool is beautiful. If you're working with trim sheets in Unreal Engine, you can really set them up. Trim sheets is a bunch of textures together in one little texture, so you can reuse whatever you want from the UVs. Did I modify the rest of it? I believe I messed up the other ones, but to be very honest, it looks kind of interesting. Very strange, but kind of works. Happy mistake, I guess. That's why it was taking so long, because that piece was connected. That's another thing you need to be careful with with this tool. Let me get some lighting here, because we need to check. Directional light off, skylight off, UDS. Where's my UDS?
How's it going?
Hey,
I'm Matt.
very good. I got to merge the thing properly. Nice. So here I just wanna clear skies. Why is this not working? My mini controls. There you go. It's a little.
What are you using particles for rain?
Yeah, it's Ultra Dynamic Sky. This plugin comes with, I mean, this asset just comes with a lot of functionality. It's super awesome, and you can really customize it a lot if you want. I want to rotate this in the other direction, but I kind of want to work on zero, so maybe not gonna use the Ultra Dynamic Sky.
Usually texture change.
Yeah, they're just, yeah, textures with opacity.
Usually texture is used in games to reduce lag.
Yeah, I think Ultra Dynamic uses textures. There you go, that's the lighting I need. That's the lighting I need. Perfect. Funny that you cannot change the angle in the Ultra Dynamic sky because it follows the actual natural sun trajectory. I mean, you can probably rotate the thing from the center actually. Yeah, I'm messing up. Okay, nice. So let's try to get this one actually aligned.
Building clock again. Happy days.
No. My biggest nightmare. Just takes forever. All right, let's try to start like getting this to look nice. I'm going to
Preparing a 3 TB drive just for a page file for the block building.
damn. Damn. Insert edge loop, and I want to even, and let's add like, I don't know, like maybe 6 or something, like boop. Do I need more than that? Maybe 8. Cool. Now we can start modeling a little bit.
Oh, it is building.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my edge lots always get stuck. Don't really.
That was fast.
Awesome. Sweet. Yay, we got this shape.
Now the real building begins. Plot actors.
So, is that for Nanite or for just LODs? Okay, we got a floor. I think I should have modified these textures.
More like hierarchical blocks.
Okay. Yeah, I think I messed up with this texture. I should not. Yeah, I think I'm going back. Nope. That's a little better, yeah. It's stretched a little bit there, but it's good in the rest. Okay, let's get these stairs. Did it actually change something? It doesn't look like it. Huh. That's a little better flow. We should be fine. We should be fine. I think we are. Yep. Yeah, we are good. Okay, cool. Now, what is this? Oh yeah, we got some funky stuff here.
Hierarchical level of details is a technique used to optimize game performance by combining multiple static meshes into a single proxy mesh. This reduces the number of draw calls and triangle counts.
Yeah, I think I had a discussion with a couple of friends about using H-LUTs or nanite. It seems that you need to use a combination of both, but H-LUTs are just a headache. Seriously. Okay, let's make a little stair that goes to the second floor. Let's see. We can also make a ladder. We do have ladders here. Just to kind of like...
For scenes with many objects on the screen, each LED is especially useful for large open worlds.
Yeah, that's how things were made before, right? Let's see if we can make sense of this staircase. I love adding staircases to buildings, like the logic behind the interiors and stuff. Super cool stuff. Is it enough to go in there? Almost. Almost. Can probably push it a little bit.
In other words, it lets you see the open world without loading all of it, landing base.
Yeah, perfect for distant meshes, where you don't want your things to disappear very far away. Okay, this might... And then how... Oops, no, that doesn't make any sense. I actually need these stairs to be somewhere like this. Damn, this is a very small space for stairs. Maybe a ladder, maybe just a ladder will be even better. I think so. We can also try something different, like...
It also helps edit your world partition when parts of it are uploaded.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm using a lot of data layers, which can also be set with world partition. This makes more sense, and then we can just probably cut off the rest, make it like attached to the...
Make the stairs smaller.
Also that's a good solution. That's kind of cool, doesn't take that much of the interior. You come up. Okay. So let's cut that out. Control B, Control D. Browse and duplicate, change the instance. Modeling tools. Let's get this off. This is not gonna be a very clean cut. I guess it's time to separate this, I guess. Oh yeah, it's gonna create a bunch of meshes. Oops. But it's gonna give me a better result. Split by static mesh. Okay. Just need to make sure to merge it back to the same mesh. And I think it generates this in a folder specifically for this level, so I will be able to delete everything I'm not using for this specific level. I mean, all the pieces I generated extra. Okay, now this is separated. Okay, cool. So now let's try to cut this out. Where's my vertices? Attributes generate. Find quads. Okay. Now, do we have vertices? Wow. Okay, if that's the case, delete that face, extrude. Flatten out. Now we should have vertices. There you go. And then we can just do one more. Okay. So let's see how much we want to cut out from this. These are all the assets that I generated from separating this. Oh, perfect. It's in this folder. I think I haven't done any other splits in this project, so I can just delete that super nicely after I finished. I need Bellica here. And she's super tall. Let's just, to make sure, cut it here. Okay.
Look at this word, laughing face.
Wow, that's huge. This is Sherry's level. Wow, that's huge. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. Okay, let's cut this out somewhere here where these stairs are, maybe around there. Cool. Then somewhere here. Like this. Okay, nice. What is this? There you go. Okay. So what I want to do here is get all of this. Extrude up. go UV, project UV, box reset, so we get some kind of wood. Push this down. Why is this not touching the... Are you serious? Oh, what the hell is this? It's not... What? Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we gotta, before cutting, we need to generate polygroups, find quads, okay. We got some funkiness happening here, no problem. Let's get rid of this. Okay.
According to world partition, my world is 15 kilometers times 15 kilometers big.
Sounds cool, but in practice,
And I have to work on the water zones. They are not deep enough for a ship.
nice. Yeah, big maps sound very cool, but in practice they're just a pain. Do we got a lot of stretching? Yes. So we're gonna project UVs and see if we can cut this with a Boolean operation. Oh, we don't need that piece of yep, I forgot. So can we scale this a little bit? Does it allow me to scale on the sides? Yes. Lit. Here, maybe more. A little more. It's always nice to leave a bigger space here, because characters will always hit their head. Nice. That's kinda cool. Is this flat? I'm not sure. let's try snapping with control. Too much stuff to snap to. Yeah. Good enough. Cool. Okay, let's give it a little extrusion because we do want some thickness. This is just one plane, so let's get all of it and extrude down with a little bit. Oh, it's going up. Okay, so no, I want to extrude down.
And yes, I tested it with the ship. It said magging everywhere, laughing face.
It could be nice to add some structure to this. I'm gonna cut out this piece. Kind of there. Let's see, do we have enough thickness? I think it's good to support people. Then we can add some planks underneath. This super hard edge here, I'm not very happy with. Let's just kind of like can we make it a little bit more rounded to follow the design of this thing? Be careful to select things properly. Boom. We don't have a straight edge anymore, at least. Let's reproject UVs. Cool. I believe now the character should be able to get in there no problem. Could probably make some cool windows here as well. We do have some funkiness here. Дякуємо. Дякуємо. Alright, let's see. Oh, just realized I messed up the stairs. Let's give them a check. Unfortunately, I think I cannot play in this level. Let's see if I can set the game mode, maybe. Oops, I forgot I had these creatures here. It might be a matter of just setting up the window world settings. Game mode. BP RPG game mode. I guess that's the one. Also need to get all my creatures hidden. Brrr, super awesome creatures. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully it works. Oops. I need to learn how to use that teletransportation. Is this the thing? I think I messed up. Oh, cool. I didn't know we had that stuff. Is this just a showcase? I think I messed up. BP RPG game mode, maybe that's the one. BP example player mode. Maybe that's the same one I got before, let's see. Yeah. BP example, we have two of them. Don't know what's the one. Well, at least we got the third person character, but I want to test it with Bellica.
Remind me to smooth out the whole landscape. Surprise face.
Functional test game mode. Who knows if that's the one. Smooth the whole thing.
Every step on the horse Activating base. Godzilla was missing.
Yeah. I don't know what the game mode is. Damn it. Which is the one that comes with... Mm. Mm. Cool. Okay. I don't know what the hell is this and where it comes from. That's funny. I don't know where this game mode comes from, but that's kind of cool. That's a nice kind of like laser shoot. That's funny. Okay. Ultrabot. Actually, where this guy comes from? Laser Blast. I do want Laser Blast. This comes from Ultra Volumetrics. Okay, that's very awesome. Let's just test with this one, I guess. This is probably the height of Bellica, so I guess we can just test with this one. So here we are gonna get rid of this. I remember working with this asset before, yeah. Looks clean, don't need that thing there. So let's just push it a couple of units, maybe something easy to remember, 1000. There you go, in case you want it back, we can have it. It looks kind of cool without it actually. Let's just take that off. And Bellica is not standing on the ground. Maybe because the... I'm not sure why, maybe the weapon or something. There's something interesting happening there. Let's say Bellica is that size. Perfect. Yeah, we can test with this mannequin. She's even taller. Jesus. Yeah, she's super tall. Okay, you can get behind it. There's some storage. Very low ceiling. Funky walls that we might need to extrude into the other wall. That'll be nice to get that hidden, maybe with a piece of wood. That'll be nice. Okay, this funky stuff here, we can probably just bully this out to cut that out. Doesn't make sense to have that there. And yeah, we are on the second floor, and this carpet is sharp as a knife. Wow. It's good that I actually like this for testing, because I can like zoom in into details. That's actually a good happy mistake right there. Yeah, this is sharp. I'm probably gonna delete this one and use this one that is not so bent. Okay, that's kinda cool. I like this. Nice, very nice. So, oh, look at this. It broke it into little chunks. Oh my god, no. Oh, why? Oh, that's not so nice. Okay, I think it's raining. Let's look for another one. Why is it so big? Is my floor not flat? No, I think this is not not flat. Let's try some other one. Damn it. It's gonna look like a floating carpet right there. Okay, well, we got some, let's say, functional interiors. This doesn't look very sweet, so I think I got a solution for that, which is some cool pieces of wood that we could probably use here to hide that a little bit. Oh, these are very specific. I think I'm gonna make this a level instance so I don't want to merge it, so I can keep on modifying it. This straight line there, we can cut it, but okay, let's get 2 pieces of wood here. Just kind of like trying to push this a little bit faster. And this has like this very specific angle, but let's see if we can. Player is not going to be able to look at that part, I guess. This kind of gives some structure, which is nice. When I separated the pieces, kind of like things moved a little bit. Oh, I'm getting these edges. Yeah, it will be super awesome to get wood around the edges and, you know, very, very nicely. Make it very nice. Cool. So I want this to be a mirror to the other direction. On X, and kind of like just eyeball it, kind of placed it nicely. No. Seems like these are different. Don't really want to stretch them too much. Keeping it loose. Gonna make it. Ooh, okay, that doesn't look so sweet. Let's go to UVs, project UVs, box reset. That's a little better. That texture was a little bit too big. Did I see something? Oh, it's the grid. Well, nice. Next thing I would like to do is to integrate this a little bit better with the environment. I want to kind of like be more organized, and all this stuff that I kind of like generated, all these pieces that are basically part of this, I kind of want to make them into a folder. Because it's too much. So let's just make a new folder. And this is gonna be named like this. and everything related to this will basically go in there. Thankfully we don't have anything much. I haven't separated anything in this project. I did some stuff with the sewer system, but I think I actually clean it up. That'll be way easier. So after that I can just, after I'm very happy with this, I can just delete all these individual pieces. Tami, a veces lo que pasa con la tarjeta de Wink es que uno la tiene en dólares y hay que pasarla a colones, y a uno le dice que está en colones pero realmente está en dólares. Entonces intente cambiarla de colones a dólares, a ver si es eso, y fíjese si es una tarjeta Visa, porque si es Mastercard creo que tiene que ir a cambiar, tiene que mandarles un mensaje a ellos para que se la cambien a Visa. Sí, esa es la vara con las tarjetas que tienen colones y dólares integradas, a veces se pegan. Okay, cool, that's clean. Then we can just gonna update redirectors. And next thing I want to do, it's my favorite, gonna add some foliage on top of the building. Yeah. We can even send this building to Substance Painter and actually give it a nice texturing. It's just that it has a lot of separate pieces. I'll need to merge it a little bit, and I know that's gonna be tricky. It's gonna take some time to merge all the wood in one piece, the roof in another. I need to see how the UV maps are set, because for wood you really need specific UV maps, and if I remake them, like if I let Substance do them like automatically, it's not gonna be very nice. So also I need to see how the maps are, if everything's in one UV map or is separated, so that's another thing. But it would be nice to export this to Substance in one piece and have the different materials. Damn, that was a lot of redirectors. I messed up. One thing I'm missing for my swamp environment are the roots. I want to generate a lot of roots in the edges. I'm missing this. for my swamp environment. That's what I want. IA scatter. Gotta be careful with these Google searches because sometimes you get weird stuff. I heard you can do roots or vines with this. Oh no, I know you can do it with the Dash plugin, but the results are not. It's a little buggy. I should have this model somewhere that I used before for roots. Where is it? These ones, but these are not. I should probably just create some of these. Kind of want like these big roots with a lot of vines going around them. Maybe this model plus the Dash vine tool could get me. I really like this model. I think I'm gonna. It should be somewhere in my hard drive. That's gonna take some time to find out because it's yeah. Since we are waiting, I'm gonna give it a try. Let's see if I can find it. This is so funny. It's like round number 2. Now it's not only a beautiful swamp, but it's a playable swamp. And I think it's in a zip file, so I'm not sure if it's gonna be able to find it.
Procedural Nature Pack Volume 1 is free. Not sure if that's the right look or fidelity.
Procedural nature. Hey, Zero. Yeah, I kind of want to try doing something with speed tree. That would be super awesome. Let's look that up. This so I messed up with the redirectors, but kind of nice to do it. Nature. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, they got some cool roots. Yeah, but I need like a lot of roots, like these kind of roots. These kind of roots is a perfect example, and achieving this, it's kind of hard. I can do some roots with speed tree that looks like this, and on top of that I need to grow a vine generator, but only for the let's say for the main body, not the leaves, so I can get this effect. This is the best example. So you have like main roots and then a bunch of little ones going in there. I've done something like this with Dash. Oh, look at this, look at this. No, I thought it was roots. Let's see. Oh, RPG Engine. RPG backup, action RPG multiplayer. This is my old project, Mossy Swamp Ground. I'm not sure if I added those in there. Is there like a trial version? Yeah, it's just for learning, no export. Mm. Wow, so many redirectors for all those pieces. Oh, I might found my trees. Let's look for another solution. Maybe there are some very cool assets already available. Oh, I think I found my speed tree files. Oh, nice. This is the thing I want, but yeah, I think it's this will be a great asset pack. Like making really nice roots, because it's hard to find. Free 3D, but everything has a price. Very funny. Oh, these are pigs. Very cool. I would like to get some stuff like this. This could work. But I do wanna make them big enough so I can walk through them. I guess speed tree is the best solution for this. This is probably speed tree as well. I think that's a very good asset pack, like to make a swamp environment asset pack, but like a very killer one. That's very nice. like a super small scene just demonstrating the assets, but like make some very good assets. Because there are some swamp scenes in there, but not a lot. Very cool, but not for download. I mean, I live in Costa Rica. I can just go on and scan some very cool routes, but I need like gameplay routes, which is like we have all these trees in Costa Rica. Yeah. Very cool plant. Yep. Let's see. Very nice foliage. Oh, it's actually free. Kinda cool. Little Pokemon. Interesting roots. More sci-fi stuff. With a retexture, cool, definitely be interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've been here before. I've done swamps before, and I'm like, it's hard to find like it's hard to find these routes so you can walk around them. This is very hard to find. Let's see if there's another alternative. Speed trees, obviously, like standard. Oh, Plant Factory is now free? Oh, I haven't tried that one. Let's try it out. Sorry for the ads. This sauce is super awesome. Damn, YouTube, come on. Yes, node base. Okay, show me roots. Let's try this out. Might be very good. I got substance. We can really do some very cool texturing. And then I might get dash for 1 month, which is just to scatter that stuff. I mean dash Unreal Engine 5. I already tried it once, so oh nice, 25% off. How much is it per month? Is it $10? 7 months, cool. Not for commercial use. 20 per month. First 3 months. For a scatter, I'm not sure. Can do more with that. Did I got this?
Play with the in the software. For example, if you want to use this banana plant, you can just select that with different parameters that you want to be ready to use. Allow me to twist this and just spin.
That's cool. Can I get roots here?
Content you can on canvas more like the library comes with this automatic. It's not like it's just there. Or you can just this out or links will be
Really looks like Speedtree, a lot like Speedtree. Sí, intente, digamos, si le está usando en colones la tarjeta Wink, intente pasarla a dólares y después de vuelta a colones. Tal vez eso le sirva, a mí me pasó una vez. Pero sí, por dicha tiene ahí la del back. Sí, a veces falla la Wink. Okay, let's see. No, this is a plant generator, the one that Plant Factory, I think it's called. Plant Factory. Yes. Yes, we can create roots. I think we can definitely. That's what I want. I want to make them go down like that. I think we can get away with this. Let's look for Vine generators in Unreal Engine 5. Okay, Dash has a very good one, yeah. That's the one I've used before. Are there any other solutions? But I don't really want these kind of vines. I want like cables growing on top. It's kind of cool. Grow, baby, grow. That's very cool stuff. Definitely gonna give it a like and check it out. Oh, I already subscribed to this guy. Yeah, I guess. Max asset tax per month. This is so ridiculous. Come on, dude. Okay, let's try Plant Factory. Okay, cool. We finish here. Nice. Did I got this already here? I guess not. Oh, it's a setup, okay. Oh, it's already there, okay, now I got it. Did not work. Let's extract all files. Maybe it needs something else. Okay, that worked. Okay. Okay, we are in Plant Factory. Let's go without plugging. I really just want the geometry. Okay, let's see what can we do with this. I really want to find out what's the best scattering tool for, like, okay, are we ready? What's the best scattering tool? Interface presets, let's go Maya. It even changes the colors and everything. Okay. Yep. Let's get another segment. Mine is simple. I think he's using a different segment which is called a advanced segment. Can I delete this node? I want this to go down. Rotation, yes, down, okay. What is this? This is 11 years old, this tutorial. Oh Jesus, okay. I want to make them smoother. Blending subdivision. Okay, that's nice. We're able to bend them a little. This is under influences. Wanna bend this. Is it because it's a simple? This is for the trunk, okay. Damn, I don't see any root options in auto in. Okay. So it needs to be advanced so I can actually give it a little twist. Uh-huh. There you go. That's that. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I want this to go down. Okay. So it comes from a advanced segment to another advanced segment, and this gives me influences, so I can like go down. Can I go to meshing? Minimal number. Can I add more? That makes it smoother. At actual subdivisions. Okay, I think this makes it a little smoother. I see a little more, something a little smoother. Okay, that's good to know. Angular subdivisions makes it smoother. That's good. Blending subdivisions. Okay, cool. I found where to make it smoother. At least. Influences strength. It's funny. Okay, we're cooking. Minimal length. Yep. Cool. Length. Nice, very nice. Can I add more of this? Segment. Standard, length, radius, axis, cap, cut top, only top, Okay, what I want is to add more of this tropism. Amounts of tropism and vertical force. Okay, good. That's what I need. But I want to add more of it. Bottom cap. Oh, what is this? Not really what I need. A segment standard, non-standard. Do I need to add just more here and more nodes? I believe there's not much. Section. Oh, super cool. You can choose where it comes from. That's very cool. Okay, so if I cannot add any more, let's just make another one. There you go. It's red for some reason. Okay, no, it's just selected. Okay, so I want to twist this around, twist these segments. I want to twist them. Transformations, rotation on C. Y. There you go. Yes. Keep rotating that. Okay. A little bit like this. Vertical. Horizontal. Depth. Influence, strength. It gives me that shape. It's starting to break a little bit. Make planar. Oh, that's kind of cool. Keep tip. smooth start. Can I smooth this a little? Is it on meshing? Okay, can I branch this into more roots? Meaning that if I come here, how do I cut this node? Okay, doesn't want to get cut. We're just gonna look for an advanced segment, and it's gonna branch out more. Good. From the roots we already have. That's very cool. So I forgot the settings I was playing with, but length, radius, inherit ratio, radius, tropism, sampling boost, influence, strength. There you go. Then we need to go to meshing, smooth, add a bunch of subdivisions, more subdivisions. It does not look like roots at all, but getting somewhere close. Oh yeah, so that's so nice. Not so thick. The hardest thing in these programs is usually to get the tip to go from thick to thin. That's the hardest, because nature always goes from thick to thin 99% of the time in plants. There are some plants that do go thicker sometimes, which is super strange, but very, very hard to see. Roots, usually they go like veins, from thick to thin, so we need that effect. Radius. Okay. One very cool thing about the speed tree is that you had controls on the viewport, so you were able to do changes right in the viewport without going through the settings. It was a little confusing, actually very confusing, but kind of fun to play with. Minimal blending, more blending. Let's go to segment. Influences strength, so it goes down. Is it strength? There you go. Aha, C-1 direction. Okay, this one goes down. Okay, it looks like a bunch of springs or something. Very weird. But it's fine, we're getting somewhere. I really, really, really like this. Let's save this as look at this interface, Windows 98 or something. Jesus. Okay, test one. Nice. The most important thing here is actually to get the tip right. I do want to get the tip right. That's super important. If I don't get that right, it's not gonna work at all. That should be in segment, bottom cap, I guess, root flares, bottom cap. That's funny. We don't want that. Root flares. Okay. Blades. Oh, nice. So we can add some foliage to this stuff. Blades are always nice. Very hard to place. Again, what I really want is just to make the tip thinner. How can we get this thinner? Inherit radio, minimum radio. Oh. No, it makes the whole thing. It's cool because you can give it like plus minus, so is this like the minimum and this is the maximum? I'm not sure. Just to give it more variation, that's kind of cool. But that's not the tip cap profile. Oh, okay, there's a... Oh, okay, so there's something I need to connect. Here. Oh. So, is this where we can control? Can we make this curve like smooth with this? I believe this is what it gives me the slope. Cannot really move stuff here. It's only modifying that one. Hard. No, I don't. I want the smooth ones. Do I need to add another? Yay, okay. Can I right click on it on... Okay, we got somewhere close. It's the cap profile, but I want that to be for these are the main ones. These ones. Okay. Why is it only changing that one? Oh, do I need to click on smoothing? Let's see. No clue. I know it's here, but I cannot get that smooth. Damn it. Okay, I'm controlling the cap, but secondary cap? What is this? I guess it's this, just cap. Here. Oh, okay, finally getting something. It was not the bottom cap, which means the bottom of the trunk, it's the just cap here. Okay, okay, now it looks like a pencil. Okay. Cool. This is a graph. Can I make it? Like so. If I go and make it, it only goes from 1 to 0. Okay. How can I make it so it goes through the whole thing?
Can you try from Discord again? I just wanted to inform you that I have got a little problem with the Ultra Dynamics site, so maybe you can take a look at it later.
Yeah, have you asked on the Discord channel? There's a dedicated Discord channel for Ultra Dynamic Sky. They should definitely know what's going on. Axis control, okay, whoa. That's nice. Gives me a little bit of more smooth. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like this. Less curly.
Oh, there it is. I will take a look at it later.
Yeah, I think I told you when you were asking about the Ultra Dynamic Sky. That's probably the first thing I told you. They have a dedicated Discord, and definitely that's the best place to ask. I know the very basics of Ultra Dynamic Sky, like just very, very basic. Sampling boost. Where did I change that setting? Axis control on segment. Aha, here. A little less. There you go. A little bit more rooty. Okay, we're getting closer. A little less rooty like this. That's starting to look a little nicer. I'm having this issue here. It's the bottom cap. We don't need bottom cap for any of those. Also, we don't need bottom cap for this. Cool. Nice. The thing that I really want to get right is this thing here. Radius mode, user defined. Like, oops, I went too hard with this. So 0.1. No. Minimum radius. .1. Yeah, I'm not able to get that. Transition. There's clamp to radius. So. Oh. Am I getting like thinner? No, not really. Oh, I think I'm getting. No, it's it keeps the same thickness all over the thing. Damn. Yeah, got totally sidetracked with this today, but that'll be super awesome to get some roots. It gives some variation, but I wanna make it thicker. in one side only. I know I'm super close to finding this keep tip. What is this? That's just for the strength, frequency. Nice. Okay, we are getting closer to get some cool roots. The thing with this is just the thickness. Radius mode, user defined. Then we got inherit clamp to radius. Inherit. That's what I don't want. I want different. Okay, well, we tried. Let's look for some. Radius. Are they not really gonna talk about the radius in their documentation? That's strange. Why is this so empty? Yeah, they have a documentation on everything but how to make the tree itself. Maybe I opened the wrong thing. Oh, that's only the exporter documentation. I knew something was very wrong with this. Now, let's look again. Radius. There you go. Now we got some radius. Yeah, tell me how to do it. Yeah, tell me how to do the radius, how to get these curves. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Just a tip. Axis. Log in influence. So I bet there's a node called plug influence. Yep, that's what I need. Plug influence right there. Maybe it's called differently. Some very cool shapes right here. Wow, that's some super cool stuff right here. Oh, for creating flowers, I see. I'm in the wrong section probably. Let's go to maybe root. See if I can get something. Aha, advanced segments. Create roots, okay. Segment radius. So we have the primitive radius, and then it will multiply other radius related parameters. Plug radius. The flower primitive shape is blended into a cylinder at the base of its axis. Yeah, this is for the flower. Geometry tab, length, radius. So there's the geometry tab. That's super cool stuff. Wow. what do we have here? Flower, okay. Also grow noise, fractal, color, texture map, filter, turbulence, combiner, layout, math. Radial sign. Damn. Oh, what is this? Does not allow me to. Let me see if I can find it. it allows you to create a curve that how the radius changes along the length of the segment. Yeah, that's what I need. The curve. Access the segment parameters, locate a segment that you want to modify, and open its properties. You will typically find this segment in the segment or child tab. Find the graph section, look at the select related curves of graphs, often associated with parameters like radius or length. Open the relevant graph, choose the graph controls the radius or the size parameter of the segment, adjust the curve, modify the curve points to create a shape tapers the segment from thick to thin. For example, you might decrease the radius towards the end of the segment. The curve will create a smooth transition. That's what I want, a smooth transition. Explore other parameters like length or placement for the control transition. It looks natural. Imagine if you want to branch to get thinner as it extends to the trunk, you will access the branch parameters, find the radius, move the curve points to lower the segments to the tip of make it thinner there, fine tune placement. Yeah, that's where I was trying to make a curve here, and I see some smoothing stuff here. Why is it linear? I want it to be why is it grayed out? Why is this grayed out? It does modify the shape, but okay, I 100% sure this is it. Just need to figure out how to make this smooth. Oh my god. Slopes. Plan factory cap curve. Now that I think about it, why don't we try this on the length? Uh-huh. No, it's just the length. I don't want a hard curve. What's going on? Oh. Oh, damn. I think no, I think I had it open in my is it other browser? Swamp tree roots, creating the basics. Wow, that's super awesome. It looks super awesome. That's what I want. I just saw an option. But this version is different. upper width. And you see, oh, these curves actually have curves, yay. It's not grayed out, so I was in the wrong place. I was totally in the wrong place. So it says, let's try something. What if I come here? Blending. Oh, okay, so this probably comes from why it says no children. It should. Okay, it has. Okay, so it says add children. This one. I found it. I think it's going from thick to thin. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I bugged the program. But getting very close. I think I, yep, messed up. No, this is like very close to speed tree, like very close. It's kind of funny, like it actually like restored my crash. It's very nice. So it's here on the children that you can change. Or advanced segment 3. Ah, okay, you give the settings from the parent. Ah, okay. Well, it's good that I'm streaming this because now I can go back and see what I changed. Damn it, I think I'm about to give up. This is very strange. Okay, well, in this case, I guess now that I kind of like went over the settings and stuff, I believe I'm going to make a new tree and just try to figure this out. Because I mean, if I do figure this out, I will get like as many trees as I need. Especially root formations, and that will be super amazing. That will just make the environment. We'll take the whole thing to another level. Because the kind of roots I want for my swamp are just like very hard to find. Yeah, I guess Hold on. Usually this happens a lot. It's one option that you played with. Yeah, damn. That's why it's good to take a break and go have some food, take a shower, come back, because it's right there. It was the same option I was playing with since the beginning, which is radius. It's like right there, it says radius for a reason, and it does not need to be a interpolated curve. It's just 1 to 0. Yep. But this value, I would like it to be like, can I make it 5? No, this is just a 0 to 1 value. Which is in relation to the value I use here. So that way I can get thicker roots, and it makes this blending with the trunk. Alright. Axis sampling, let's go a little lower. So that gives me a little bit more of a smooth variation. Sampling boost a little bit lower. Okay, maybe higher. Okay, starting to feel like some roots. Okay, cool. I mean, I played with SpeedTree before, so I kinda have some previous experience with this. Very, very basic, but caps are usually the hardest. Caps are usually the hardest. I'm not gonna stress too much about the caps. So yeah, this thing I'm doing is not easy at all, because the thing I want is to these kind of roots. So the trunk is way up, branch down from the bottom of the trunk. They branch out from the bottom. Segment. distribution and absolute from start, absolute from end. I did this before where I changed the shape of this, I mean the position of this. Yeah, I would like to get these big roots. I just moved this before. Damn. Placement. Oh, is this the one? Oh, this is distribution. Oh, I think it was placement. Doesn't seem to give me any. Orientation. So here I wanna might be this one. Okay, now we're talking. So you need to control it from the parent. A little confusing, to be honest. Like, I mean, we're trying to branch out. Okay, I guess. So let's push them down. That's what I want. Yes, that's what I want. So not that. No, these ones. But the segment number 3, they go down. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Nice. It's funny how this, like, it's it's pretty funny how they made it. Like, you move it and it kind of goes back, but it does change the value. Okay, cool. They come from underneath. That's very nice. The distribution, can I add more? Yes. Can I make it like rotate around, which is placement? Roll, can I roll them out a little? But distribute them a little bit. There you go. So coil. So okay, more roots distributed out. Okay, cool. Then when it comes to the thickness, it's a blending upper. So I want to be thicker up, then lower on the bottom. And you do that actually on the other section. You do that in the here, and you push it down like this. There you go. Yes. Okay. Getting more comfortable. With this. Meaning that this one also needs to be. I wish I can put some colors to this. Segment radius here, and I think we need to go actually the other way around, like this. Okay, and this depends on the number that we have here. What happens if we go 100%? Okay, we have, this is orange. Inherit radius, specify the ratio of the radius to the parent, not available if radius mode is user defined. Inherit radius, specify the ratio of the radius to the parent, not. So why do we have 2 if they're both? That's okay. I still don't understand. This comes from the parent, and this affects. The description is exactly the same. Okay, at least we got very thin. That's super awesome. Very thin points. That's what I wanted. Very, very thin points. Maybe not so sharp. Maybe they can end up a little bit more like this. And then we can get like a little cap in there. I forgot to save. Yep. Let's see what happens if I modify this other one, the green one, and make it thicker. Oh, this is the connection to the parent. Oh, that's how you get these connections. Ah. All right. Little by little, getting it. Kind of cool. What I don't like is this trunk in the bottom. Can we get it like differently? Oh, this controls the blending. Ah, with the child branches. Okay, so this little shape underneath, can we make it different? Orientation, tropism, segment, bottom cap, offset. Root flares. Ah, okay, root flares, it's the end of the trunk branching into little things. Okay. We might need some of it. Root flares. Not so much. Base swell, what is this? Ah, this is where things get very tricky. How do we get that nice branching without getting this little thing? Blades disconnect. Not sure what these blades are. Globally activates or remove blades from this segment. I really like how this blends into the trunk. I would like that blending to happen with these ones. So, oh, is this some other piece? What? If I remember correctly, it's the main piece, advanced segment, and we go up from here. We go up from here. On placement. Or it was distribution. There you go. Down, go down. not so much. It cannot be minus, it needs to be at least 0, at least. So okay, that's what I want. Yeah, I want the tree to have legs so you can walk underneath this thing. So how can we blend this nicely together? Segment 3 blending, upper height bigger, lower, here maximum length, no, radius, radius here, and we want to I want this to be thicker on the top. Way thicker and more blending. So is it here, upper width? This is just a blending, No, this needs to be changed in the segment. There's a minimal radius. Can we push this higher, like 5? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I guess we got it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So it's 0.1, 0.3, 0.5, 0.35. Okay, cool. So nice. Now we're getting somewhere close. This trunk, can I make it again a radius, segment radius? Now that we understand this a little better, we can come here and go like blip, so it's thick on the bottom. No, I guess it's this one. So it's thick on the bottom and thin on the top. User defined. No. We need to do it inherit. Inherit radius. Thick on the bottom, thinner on the top. Come on, get it. Okay. I'm super close. Super close. Super close. Okay, we got this base swell kind of effect, but it really distorts the thing. let's try to do it another way. It might be the way to do it, but I think what if we go here and go lower blending, higher blending, let's go 0 blending. I want that blending to happen there. Why is it not doing it there? Lower blending, let's go 50. I still don't know why we have the orange one and the green one and they have the same description. Something's telling me that one is inherited from the parent and the other one is not. Okay, cool. Let's save this. I'm pretty happy. Got some progress. Definitely not perfect by any means, but I'm getting this blending in some of the branches, which is super awesome. That was kind of like very confusing to get in the tree, speed tree, and here I'm getting it like a little bit easier. It's just this underneath that it's not very nice. I can always send this to ZBrush, making a Dynamesh and just like, you know, but that's not the smartest. The idea is to get it as good as possible from here. I guess base swell kinda gets that thing, but I do wanna get the blending and I cannot find where the blending is. Um, is the root? Okay, no. Blending force. What is this? Okay, there's some strange stuff happening with this blending, but I'm wondering, do they need to be a little bit higher? Oof. There is blending, but it seems that it doesn't like to happen at the end. Yeah, it is just like speed tree, like when you're doing this kind of like walking trees, kind of like they don't really, this program is designed like to make the upper part of the tree, not the roots that much. It's definitely possible, but I believe like you get like strange artifacts here. But I guess this can easily be just worked on in ZBrush, no problem. We can definitely get it. So let's get the bottom cap. Hey Zero. Edge loops on the main trunk. Yeah, let's try it. Might be a subdivision problem. Meshing. Level of subdivision. Blending subdivisions. Can go even higher. Let's also add more to this. Oof, I see a lot of subdivisions. Yeah, for some reason. Maybe it's because this is the trunk cap. I mean, it's called root flares. But still, I'm not getting blending here. We do need those root flares, which is the end of the trunk. And I think I went too hard with the meshing, with the geometry. Yeah, there must be a way. Here, caps. Bottom cap. Creates very strange problems. Oh, I had it. I think I'd rather probably leave them open. I'm not sure what's gonna be easier to deal with in ZBrush. Yeah, well, we got something interesting besides this thing right here. We got something very interesting. Blending upper. Let's go 0 for a second and see. Is that gonna help? It goes back to that. I want it like this. No, it goes back. That probably has to do with huh, what is this? That looks interesting. There's some very funky stuff right there happening. We got some funky stuff going in there. But okay, I think I'm gonna take a break and see if we can. I think I got it worst. Oh my god. Oh no, keeps jumping. There's something going on in there. Is it an LOD problem? No. Oh, LOD 0, LOD 5. Yes, it's an LOD problem. No enough geometry. Makes sense. Good to know. Cool. Nice. The cap is not so sweet. That I think you could change it here. Or here. Ah, okay. Cool. Okay. Can I turn off the grid? The grid here? Nice. Oh, it kind of tells you what's underground. Ah, okay, cool. Well, my trees are going to actually be totally underground. Off the ground, like totally on top. Nice, nice. Okay, we got something interesting. Then we can start branching out and like really playing with this. And I guess this bottom part, I mean, it's okay. We can always just work it out. That's super funny. uh, yeah, this is super awesome. Not gonna lie, like this program, it's doing everything I need. Save. The big question is, can I export this? That's the big question. Export as species, as mesh, as leaf cluster. Export to VUE. Let's just get a mesh. No materials, no animation, just give me the tree. FBX is good for now. Export folder. This desktop, not the other desktop. Okay. Let's see what we got. Five hours later. No, actually, like around 5 hours. Just a quick super. Let's open up in Blender and see if it takes it.
I hope cutting out lots of landscape pieces was not a bad idea. Laughing face.
Ninja has oh, beautiful, it worked. Yeah. Oh, what happened to the LODs? I want the higher version. This is awesome. We're gonna be able to create some very cool stuff with this. Jesus Christ, look at this. Ah, I see, you see? This one, I think I just went too low with the trunk. Yep, I guess. I went too low with the trunk. We need all of them to have the same amount of polygons. And then we can bring this into Substance. I mean, ZBrush, and just clean up a little bit here. Pop, 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 pop. That base is gonna be the hardest. Everything else I think is gonna be very nice. And what's going to happen on the top of the tree, I don't know. So we need to solve that. No, Ninja suggested that cutting and adding pieces to the landscape might cause issues. He suggested to make a square landscape and just work in that. And if you need to cut out some other pieces, just put walls or mountains. So keep it square, kinda. That's what he told me. It's just an idea, right? We don't really know if it's actually changing anything. Oh, I did this with Unreal here all the time. It's funny. This is totally not symmetrical. Okay, that was funny. Oh crap, I got some messages. Alright, I'm gonna take a break and hopefully continue a little bit later. Thank you so much for watching. Today we got distracted a little bit with the Plan Factory, but it's gonna be cool. Be cool to have stuff like this in the map. Still need to figure out how to generate this stuff on the top, but that'll be very cool. Make some cool assets for the environment. Yeah. Okay, anyways, I'll just save the website. Alright, take care everybody. See you on the next time.